the chat. Glad to have you here today. Just a gorgeous day today. Hey, D, Captain. Iva, hey, girl. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you guys. We're on the road in North Carolina, starting to head home. Just spent the last couple days there. Right there in Black Mountain, Swannanoa area. My freedomers. We're out near Marion. We just passed the exit for Shelby. Headed out on 40. Yeah, it's gorgeous today. Oh, we're up to 51 degrees. Awesome. Yeah, we're at mile marker 88, exit 90. Coming up in 2 miles. So... definitely cruising again, guys. Definitely cruising. Hey, Tony, how are ya? So glad to have everybody here. Little James State Park, National Forest. Exit 90, it says, for the office and information. Yeah, we will definitely have to get together next time I come. Absolutely. Yeah, I spent the last few days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, 3 days. 3 days here in North Carolina. Getting some heat delivered. And guys, we are still trying to raise the funds for those burn barrels. We have everything arranged so that we can get them moved and distributed down here. We need your help, though, to complete that goal for those 12 burn barrels. So we are still trying to raise those funds. The last of those funds, I think we were just under $200 shy of our goal, so we can get a dozen burn barrels. So we do need your help to complete that goal, guys. Again, they are a necessity down here, as they are needed for helping burn debris and offer some outside heat to some of these folks. Gotta pay attention on the highway here. Over there to pick it up. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know if you guys, if you know anybody or whatever. Because we can try and help them get that moved. Yes, I saw you have some burn barrels going with you. I did let Shelby know that you guys are bringing some down to the area. That is awesome and amazing. I'm so excited to hear that. Our Patriot family rocks. Grassroots gets it done. Good job. I'm so excited. I was so excited when I saw your message. It made me so happy. Again, so great to see everybody. Thank you for joining us these last few days. It's definitely been quite the trip this last week. Little over a week? Yeah, a little over a week now we've been on the road. Hi, Sonal. Thank you for leaving the like. We appreciate it. Glad you're here. Oh, man. I think I need to turn around. They're talking food down here. I'm hungry. Oh, man, I'm definitely coming over for dinner next time. You may have more? Awesome. Awesome. That is amazing. Like I said, guys, we're still 100 and some shy. Just like I said, just under $200 shy of our goal for those 12. And again, guys, you can see, some of when we went through everything, we got to see Trump and his motorcade. We got to see a lot of the devastation. We were graciously allowed on some of that property right there at the, I guess it's a river now. I don't know what you want to call it. We got to see all of that. We got to drive through some of the different towns and areas. I got to see one of the camps where a lot of the RVs and campers are stationed for people, who are displaced or otherwise. No, the 2 bananas are not cutting it this morning. I'm like really thinking about breaking into the Cheez-Its. I'm not even going to lie. Right now I'm on 40 at exit 94. I'm headed home though. I have to get home. I've had my business on like vacation for over a week. I have to get back to my animals. So, look at the giant rebel flag. Holy mackerels, please screenshot that. That's really cool. Oh man, that was awesome. It was awesome. Somebody could screenshot that. That was really cool to see off the side of the road. How amazing. Uh-oh. All right, I want to give these guys a little bit of berth here. Since this guy is not necessarily allowing me. Over, there we go. Life is good. Did I go to, I went to Waynesville, yeah. I went, Shelby took me all over the place. So we were in Waynesville, we were in Swannanoa, we were in Black Mountain. I was back, like Bat Cave a little bit. Yeah, there's just so many. Yeah, but the Waynesville area, that's where we went, was Waynesville, where we saw the camp of, one of the camps of the RVs and campers. There were about 100 of them there. They had an outdoor kitchen set up, guys. It reminded me, I felt home. Watching them cook on the grill by flashlight and seeing all the, the double burners and everybody just gathered around and having that fellowship. It was so wonderful to be there in their kitchen. I can't even tell you. And to hear all the generators and smell the fumes and, be walking in the dirt and, like I said, cooking by flashlight. It was all too familiar, all too warming in a way to my heart. Because, the kitchen is, to me, it's always, the hearth. Yeah, it's the hearth and home. And to see that kitchen, that community, kitchen, so to speak, for that area was just, it was incredible. And absolute blessing to have stopped. Yes, Haven Hill, that's it. Yes, Iva, you're right. Yeah, so we did. We checked out a lot of different stuff. We even checked out a trading post that's got donations. They've been helping the farmers and stuff out with hay and feed and fencing. So we did. We met a lot of friends. Of course, we got to go over to the Red Truck Men, where we took our heaters for distribution. Got to speak with them. It's a wonderful ministry, helping out. And, they not only do they distribute goods, but they also help people with rebuild and assist with other items. James, don't think so. I didn't realize, Freedom Nurse. Oh my gosh. But yeah, again, guys, next time I come down, we'll make it a thing. We'll have to all get together and say hi. But yeah, I camped in Black Mountain, up on the mountain. It was pretty cool. He wasn't there. So James wasn't there when I got there. We were looking for him, but yeah, he wasn't, like I said, he wasn't there. So we missed him, unfortunately. But like I said, it was a wonderful experience being over there. And guys, for those of you on the main YouTube channel, just a heads up, the reason you didn't see us for a little while is because YouTube smacked our fingers and put us in timeout. So all of your favorite moderators for Soup Mama Official have all started YouTube channels, guys. That way we can continue to bring you the live streams. And even the ones that might be, something that would normally get our fingers smacked, we can run them on those other channels. So we need you guys to check out those channels and subscribe to those moderator channels, because we missed you guys so much, and it was so hard. Like, we did all this cool stuff for inauguration, and I really couldn't get in touch with you guys. So it was really, really rough not having you guys around for a week. But I do, like I said, we have worked it out. And all of the moderators now have channels on YouTube, so we can get you guys information. We can continue to give you guys live feeds and live streams from all the different events. So please make sure you subscribe, guys, to those channels. If those of you that are regular YouTubers on the main channel there, if you missed any of the stuff from inauguration or the victory rally, you want to check it out. I mean, we had Kid Rock and the Village people. I mean, it's just wild. You can check that out on our Rumble channel, guys. That's completely uncensored lives. So they're all on there if you want to check those out and see what was going on for the weekend. We had a lot of different cameras rolling from different angles for those events. It was super, super cool. Oh my gosh, I would love, man, this sounds like a party. I wish I could come next weekend. They had some stuff marked off. I don't know that they've started actually pouring anything yet, but they did have some like footers and things marked off. So I know that it looks like they're getting ready to. But yeah, like I said, guys, it was just awesome to see in motion. And again, I just felt like I was home. It was absolutely wonderful. Of course, it was a little later at night till we got there. So it was dark already, but just amazing people. Very friendly, very welcoming. The hospitality is unreal. And what a amazing group of people. So just absolutely awesome, guys. Again, we met so many amazing people, so many amazing volunteers too from all over the country while I was down there, and even a couple of my neighbors from Pennsylvania. I always call anybody from my home state when I'm on the road neighbors, because the world is a small place. And how absolutely awesome. We even met some cool volunteers from Florida. And this kid had showed me a video of him doing an ice bath. It was nuts. I was like, I thought you said you were from Florida, this cute young kid. Told him he's got some great dimples. He'll go far. But yeah, so many amazing people. It was so much fun. I did not necessarily see the fire truck donated for water. I did see some potable water, and I did see a mini like propane fill station over there with the campers, which I thought was pretty cool. But yeah, these like I said, these folks are amazing. If I had the funds to come down next weekend, I would. I don't, guys. These trips, it's a 9-hour drive home for me today. I don't even know if I'm going to drive all the way home today or not. It's going to depend on how I feel. But yeah, it's a 9-hour ride one way. So it is a lot in fuel. And it does take away from my business. So it's kind of hard, but if I can come up with fuel money, I can come back down next weekend. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Volunteer a couple hours, helping build a fence or something. I don't know. Coming up on exit 105 for anybody following along on a map. See all those beautiful mountains. Oh, I know. Like I said, I've been on the road over a week already, guys. Like, I'm looking forward to getting home. You know, seeing my animals. You know, sleeping in my real bed. Although I have to tell you, I mean, the human dog bed that I bought for Rio and I for travel for the back of the truck here is actually pretty comfortable. I slept pretty good, and it kept, you know, I stayed pretty warm too, all things considered, so I was very impressed. Yeah, we're right near like Morganton right now. And just making our way. Beautiful, beautiful country though. So the one that I got, Iva, is, I think it's like 6 foot long. Because like when Rio spreads out on it, like I had it open, like when I first got it, I opened it up inside the house to kind of see the, you know, how big it was and everything else. And when he laid down it, I mean, and puts his paws out and stuff, he fills the bed. I mean, he's long enough to fill it. But it is, I think it's about 6 foot, if I remember correctly, and like 6 foot long, and what is it, like 4 feet wide, 4 feet wide. It's but it's really nice. It was on, when I bought mine, it was on sale. One, it was on sale, and two, I had $50 off, so I got it for $25. I mean, I got it at like a steal. It's just the only reason I bought it, because, you know, obviously, you know, like I said, guys, I pinch all my pennies so we can go on these road trips. But yeah, I got it for like $25. It's normally like just over $100 for it at full price. So I was very pleasantly surprised, super, super happy, and really grateful I got it off the TikTok shop, believe it or not. It sounds terrible, but I got it off the TikTok shop. It was like one of those Christmas sales or whatever, and I had coupon for $50, and I used it to buy that for the road, so that we can continue bringing you guys this coverage, and it, you know, makes the sleeping arrangements a bit easier and all that. And like I said, $25. So yeah, that's why I said they're normally $100, but when I bought it, it was on sale and I had a coupon. So but they are, I mean, and in all fairness, I would spend, now that I know what it is, I would spend the $100. It's worth $100. I bought a lot less for $100 in my lifetime, but it's comfortable. It's actually comfortable for the back of the truck. It's like fur, like it's got like a fur cover on it. I put a weighted blanket on it kept me off the frame, and it did keep me pretty warm. And not only that, but with sleeping in the back, sometimes you get a little bit of a draft from the doors, and I didn't feel that, like it, because it blocked that draft. So, it was definitely, like I said, it would be worth the $100. So, there's that. Yeah, heated socks. Hey, heated socks are the other amazing wonder of the world, I'm telling you. I don't care what anybody says. You can laugh all you want, but there is nothing like warm feet in the cold. And yeah, we got those on sale too, I think. Maybe. I don't know. The first ones I tried to buy that got stolen off my porch were on sale. But then Stitch ordered me another pair because I didn't have enough time to order them again from the place I got them and get them shipped in time. So I'm not sure if he got his pair on sale, but I know that the initial pair I bought was on sale because I generally don't buy things at full price if I don't have to. But I will tell you that the ones that got stolen off my porch were a different brand than what I have now. Stitch had actually gotten a couple different brands, and I tried them out. I will tell you there was a huge difference from one pair to the other. Let me see here. I actually have the box right here. I can't even tell you what brand they are, because this brand of socks was just amazing. Oh, they're Snow Deer USB heated socks. Like literally, they wrap around the toes, and it's like super nice. They have like 3 different settings. There's a pocket for the batteries right in the socks. Comes with the charger, but they're amazing. So yeah, so it depends on the heat setting, Iva. So you have 3 different heat settings. You have like high, medium, and low. And I think the longest they said was like 10 hours. But I wore them for standing in line at Trump's victory rally, and I gotta tell you, like, they were amazing because you're standing on the cold pavement, and it comes up through the soles of your shoes. And to be able to just turn them on, like, after my feet started getting chilly, to be able to turn them on and warm them up until I got in the building was priceless. Priceless. I was not cold in any of that weather. And I mean, I had a lot of different heated items. I had heated thermals as well, like the pants and the top. And I had a heated vest because, again, they were initially calling for some sub-zero temperatures with wind chill and all. And, I get cold really easy. I really do. I have a hard time staying warm in the winter time. These are probably some of the best investments I've made as far as for running around outside in this stuff. And I am not sorry. Definitely not sorry. So, let's see here. But yeah, guys, we are trying to raise the money, like I said, for the burn barrels. We were under $200 that we needed yet to complete our goal for the 12th. So, if you guys can see it in your heart to help out with that, that'd be amazing. If we raise more money, we can definitely take another trip down here with some more supplies, and do another donation run, which would be absolutely phenomenal. Again, we did bring with us the heaters and the fuel, which was phenomenal. We got to help 10 families, guys. 10 families those heaters went out to, distributed by the Red Truck Men. Absolute blessing there. Like I said, the one guy had tears in his eyes when we dropped them off. So the heat is much needed. Again, the burn barrels, dual purpose, guys, outside heat, and it helps them get rid of all of this, the fallen branches and the trees and all of that debris off of their properties. Again, they're struggling with getting trash removed and debris removed. So again, these burn barrels are absolutely essential. It's, again, there's just so many people in need right now. And like I said, to see these communities of people pulling together with their RVs and their campers, and, you know, a lot of these folks are going without running water, limited power sources. You know, the resources are kind of scarce. The donations aren't coming in like they did when everything first happened. So it is getting tougher for these guys. I do also want to put a shout out there because that trading post, they need hay, they need feed, and they need alfalfa, guys. They do help distribute feed and everything to the farmers all across the affected areas. So they do try and supply all of them with their needs. A lot of those folks, those homesteaders and things, they got a lot of their properties wiped out. You know, they're just trying to make sure that they can keep their animals fed and alive. So again, there is also a huge need for that. And if anybody knows of anywhere, you know, or anyone that's willing to donate those items, please get in touch with us so that we can get those, you know, get you in touch with the right people, get them some help down there for that. Again, just, yeah, and they want to bring me back next weekend. So, hello, Sharice, hello. I hope the mods should be able to help you guys out, putting the links in the chat. Again, like I said, less than $200 to our goal for those 12 burn barrels. And again, we would like to make other trips. So, you know, even once we hit our goal, guys, you know, we do want to try and come back down to North Carolina again with more supplies as soon as we can. Because again, these folks, you know, in the interim until the new administration starts getting them some more resources, you know, they're still struggling. So we need to help them now. And I am so proud of our Patriot family helping out, stepping up. So many of us, you know, have been down, and it's wonderful to know that we're all kind of helping in the same places and areas and know all the same people. Makes me feel good. Because I know that we're all working together really, really hard to get this done. And it is just wonderful. And I do appreciate you guys all being here. Again, it is awesome to have you with on the drives. And thank you so much, guys, for all of your donations. You know, it is greatly appreciated. And you know, part of the joy is knowing that you're helping so many other people. You know, and these people, you know, like I said, they're just like you and me. They work hard. They have amazing families. You know, they've worked to build their homes and, you know, their properties. And out of nowhere, you know, this storm came and devastated a lot of lives. And I have to tell you, these people are so resilient and positive and still so encouraging. And they are, you know, stepping it up and rebuilding, and just amazing, amazing folks. And again, I just want to help them as much as we possibly can, because they deserve it. They deserve our help, our love, and our compassion. And I'm just so grateful that I've had this experience to be here, to meet these folks, to really assess some needs, and be able to give you guys a first-hand account of what my experience has been. Because, you know, I watched a lot of the TikTok videos. I watched a lot of the stuff on social media, on Facebook and X and all these other places. And I've seen, oh, here's another one of those flags. Oh, my goodness. There's like giant rebel flags all over the place down here. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know who's putting them up, but cool. Sorry, don't mind me. Oh! That was a giant Trump Vance billboard. I don't know if I got it on a camera. No, I missed it. I tried. I don't get all the pictures. But yeah, so again, we are still, like I said, raising funds for those 12 burn barrels. And again, guys, any monies that we raise, in addition to, you know, we'll be working towards making another trip back down here to help these folks out again. Just as a, you know, because again, they need the help. it's really, like I said, it's amazing to see everybody coming together, but the donations aren't coming in for that. It's, just like everything else. Once they're out of the news, people tend to forget, and we don't want to forget them. We don't want them to think they're forgotten. We want them to know, we're here and we're trying to help. And I think the worst part about it is all the temporary shelters. Like, I think that's what makes this so tough. Hey, Okie Gigi, good to see you. It just, it's really crazy, and I know that not everybody can donate financially. I get it. But listen, a simple like and share, guys, or letting your friends know, sending them, the flyer, or telling them, hey, listen, this is what they're doing. We've got some great friends. Word of mouth is tremendous. And, honestly, even something as small as a $3 donation, guys, and I want to put this in perspective for you, right? $3 is a cup of coffee, right? But it's also, it's a gallon of fuel. I mean, well, maybe not quite a gallon of fuel, but close to a gallon of fuel for somebody to heat their space and stay warm. Are you going to get over? I'm giving you, okay, or not. Just trying to give you the room. I don't know what they're doing. Causing an accident, I think. Goodness gracious. Gotta turn off the heater here. It's 53 degrees right now. And even though it's 53 degrees right now where I'm at, guys, in North Carolina, out in that area, I will tell you the temperature, because of the altitude and stuff, it dramatically changes and fluctuates over there. And at nighttime, it does get awful cold. I will say that. It is awful cold at nighttime. And again, those temporary shelters, it kills me. It really kills me. And I know firsthand, what it is to try and stay warm in the cold, and it's tough. It's really tough, and a little buddy heater doesn't always cut it, So like I said, we are trying desperately to do the best that we can to do some good down there. That's awesome. I love that you guys are helping with the tiny homes. That's amazing. In shipping containers, they make a nice sized little space, and it's really unfortunate that we have to try and squish people in these tiny spaces for now, but it's definitely better than a tent. Yeah, it's like I said, it gets a little chilly. The wind chill is the worst. It can sound warm there. Like yesterday, it was in the 40s, but the wind chill, when it hit you, it made it feel like 20. It was awful. There's like such a bite in the air over that way, and I was really shocked. Yeah, I think it was down to like 16 on the top of the mountain last night, something like that. Got down to at one point. So, I mean, it gets chilly. It definitely gets chilly. And right around sunrise, it gets really cold. I noticed. It's kind of wild, but it gets really cold on the mountain right around sunrise. Because I actually have to, the last, when I stayed there on the mountain, those couple mornings, I would wake up at sunrise because I was chilly. I'd turn the truck on for about an hour, until it warmed up inside a bit, and then I'd turn it off and I was okay. But yeah, right around sunrise, it'd get cold. It would get so cold it would wake me up. I got to see the sunrise though, and it was beautiful. Snapped a couple of pictures and went back to bed. But yeah, it was really, like I said, definitely different, wild, new experience. The weather was definitely something, like I said, a bit contentious. It would snow flurry during the day, it'd be nice and sunshiny, but you'd have snow flurries. The temperature would say it's like 30, and it, seemed relatively warm till the wind started blowing, then it wasn't warm anymore. Wow, that's somebody just running across the highway. Okay. Yeah. Fun times. yeah, so it's been a pretty wild trip so far. Pretty wild trip. I mean, like I said, we started our journey in New York at Stitch's house, where we got the truck all fixed up. Him and Wayne were kind enough to lend their knowledge and expertise. And then we left from New York, headed down to DC. Of course, covered all the stuff for the Victory Rally inauguration. Left DC. Well, and then I also stopped at the Gulag the night that the pardon came through for the J6ers. Not that all of them are released, but the pardon did come through, and we were there that night. And then we took off for North Carolina, and like I said, we've been here for 3 days. And like I said, we got the heaters to deliver, and we've been raising the money for the burn barrels. Again, meeting all these folks down here, networking, finding out what the needs are. Just like I said, been an amazing experience here. We get over so all these guys can get on the highway from the on-ramp. Behind me there. Oh, I did get it wild and free? Oh, cool. I got it on the live stream. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks for letting me know I got the billboard on the live stream. Beautiful. Yeah, that was giant. Definitely a giant billboard. It was very cool. But yeah, like I said, what a wild ride, guys. What a wild ride. And after, like I said, after 3 days here in North Carolina, we've got to start making our way home. But we have a puppy to go see, and I miss my Rio terribly. I miss him so terribly. It's ridiculous. I just cannot wait to hug him and love him and squeeze him, give him kisses and scratches and belly rubs, because I really do. I missed him on this trip. So, but yeah, we are, like I said, making our way here, cruising across. We're on I-40, and so, mile marker 129 on 40 eastbound. Making our way back towards Pennsylvania. But absolutely awesome to have all you guys here again for this drive. And we thank you all for your support, your love, your prayers. Everything is so greatly appreciated, guys. As always, even if you're just here hitting the like, hitting the thumbs up there, sharing this out, we appreciate you. Like I said, all those prayers, all those well wishes, all those warm thoughts, they mean so much. They do. And I firmly believe you guys help keep me safe while I'm on the road. And I appreciate all of that love sent my way as we make our way around the country, and sometimes out of it, all over the place, bringing you guys all kinds of stuff, all kinds of events, and the truth, and that's the important part, right? It's giving you guys the truth, because, we can't possibly make good decisions if we don't know the facts, or if we don't see things with our own eyes, or if we don't, listen to different opinions and see different facets of things and go just beyond the mainstream media. So it is greatly appreciated to have all you guys here again, as always. And we love you guys so much. But yeah, huge shout out to the Red Truck Men for all that they're doing. like I said, with the distributions of donations, helping rebuild, helping clear things, deliver meals, move supplies. They're just amazing people with all their ministries, and it is wonderful. Again, there are so many great groups still working down there. Volunteers still coming in. People have to go home, but there's always new volunteers, thankfully, that it seems are coming in and helping out. Lots of repeats. A lot of people I talked to, they came down once and they felt so compelled they had to keep coming back. And I got to tell you, I really do. It's hard to leave because I wish I could do more than, just a 3-day stint. But we're going to get back and we're going to do more. And we did help, like I said, we did help supply heat for families, and that's important. Again, we're working on those burn barrels, guys. And, we want to provide those burn barrels for heat, for debris removal. Again, this is just super imperative. And, that we get these guys the help until they get some more help from other places. So, hopefully, like I said, hopefully the current administration is going to step up. We did see Trump, like I said, happenstance the other day. We were headed to a location and, just happened to run right into Trump's motorcade. Pretty wild. I am grabbing the Cheez-Its. I'm hungry, so I'm going to snack for a couple minutes, guys. Yeah, there are so many amazing people there. And I really did. I mean, it's a very, it's bittersweet, right? Like, because it's a great time being there. The people are wonderful. It's just sad for the reason, that you're there. That's what's sad. Oh, I know. Rio is like giant now. Stitch was trying to weigh him, but he wasn't cooperating, so we still don't know how much he weighs. If I can come down next weekend, I would bring Rio, absolutely. He would have the time of his life. And I'm sure him and Buddy would make really great friends. And Buddy was such a great puppy dog friend to me. I love doggy friends. Sweet little guy gave me lots of hugs and kisses, just like Rio does before I left. He's just smaller. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just really hungry today. I think I really worked up an appetite. I don't know. But I'm feeling amazing today. Planets all aligned last night. Entering into the age of transformation, apparently. Hi, Kajana. I don't know what you want me to say about the Lake and Riley Act. I see it in the comments, but I'm not sure what you would like me to say about it. I can tell you that Chrissy Houlihan voted against it. I can tell you there were quite a few people that voted against it. I can tell you that that's kind of sad, but I don't know what else you want to say about it. I mean, all you keep saying is the Lake and Riley Act. Is there something about it that's important to you? Diners on the way. We'll have to put Mr. Ed Hutchings to work As if we haven't worked him enough on these trips. It's okay. He wasn't on the live the other night when Shelby and I were taking our side trips. So it's good. Okay, well, Kajana, I can't really comment on Ron DeSantis' social media with the Lake and Riley Act because the signal in North Carolina has been really rough, and I haven't had access to social media outside of the live streams I did for pretty much the last 3 days. And the day before that I was traveling, and a couple days before that I was live streaming in Washington. So I'm a little behind on the current events, but I can definitely check into it. Hang on, Ed, I'll get you a mile marker. Let me find you a mile marker, Ed. Hang on. Marker 138. 138. Says I have about 13 miles to go to 77 north. I'm very confused. You keep throwing all these different names with the Lake and Riley Act, but you're not telling us like what the point is. I'm a little confused. Stops at 148. What kind of food are we talking about? Wow! Did you guys see that? I was right by the river here. Sorry. I just wanted to show you guys how that was really, really wild. All right. Iredell County, crossroads for the future. Goodness. I'm hungry. I can't believe this. Oh, 148. Alright, that's enough Cheez-Its. They're okay for a bit, but had enough now. Bananas and Cheez-Its so far today. I don't know. It's a weird combo, but I couldn't find my granola bars. I put them somewhere in the truck and I can't find them. I stopped at like the grocery store or whatever the other day to get some like road snackies. And usually I'm good with just like small snacks. But today not so much. Oh. Police car. He's not a bot. He's Kajana's in the chat from time to time, and he kind of always does this with these comments. I would just like more from him than just one statement over and over with the names changing. Like, I really wish I could understand what he's trying to convey to us. I don't know. Maybe English isn't his first language. I don't know. Like, I keep asking, but never really get any real answers, so I'm not really sure. All I saw, Ed, was mile marker 148 with food stops. That's all I've seen from Nav. Well, and that was, but I don't have, I have Facebook and YouTube comments coming in. I don't know about anything else. Aww. Well, Rio's not fixed, so fun fact, in case your girls are not fixed. Just throwing that out there. Rio is not fixed. So, just in case your girls are, you know, we would want to make sure of that. Whoops. Coffee down the wrong pipe. Sorry, guys. Ouch. Oh. Oh, man, that was a little rough. Oh, no worries, Wild and Free. Listen, I initially thought the same thing, but no. I did check, you know, before. I just, you know, and listen, I mean, I really do want everybody here, and you know, the Lake and Riley Act is obviously important. Okay, I've got a Rumble test, a Twitch, a Kick. Okay, so the only thing I don't have is the Ninja. So no Ninjas today. Yeah, listen. There is so much help that's needed. I'm glad to just, I mean, I wish I could have stayed longer. You know, in all fairness, as much as I thought I had been prepared to come and see everything, it was really still a huge shock, and very hard to see for me, very hard to wrap my mind around, and God bless everyone that was affected by these hurricanes, because it was definitely something. Sorry, James, drinking my coffee, honey. I'm honest, to a fault. It was coffee down the wrong pipe. It happens sometimes. I see a D live. Yeah, it is nice skies today. Like I said, it's about 53 degrees, according to my truck, as we make our way, like I said, back home out of North Carolina. Still trying to complete our goal for those 12 burn barrels, guys. Okay, stay. Is it in? Okay. We are just under $200 shy of our goal for that. And we appreciate any and all help that you guys can give, whether it's a like or a share or even just a couple of dollars to help us buy those burn barrels, guys. Again, these folks need burn barrels for some outside heat, for some debris removal. Again, gives everybody a place to have that community and help clean up the area, keep it sanitary. And like I said, provides, you know, heat and warmth provide hope, guys. They really do. And it does get awful cold again, you know. Like I said, we were kind of giving you temperatures, you know, as we were driving around the last few days and how much they fluctuate. Boxcar Grill. Now that sounds like an interesting place. I think that's where Ed was telling me there's food. I wonder what that that boxcar grill's all about. That's it, proud, strong hillbillies. I love it. All right, we're gonna check out this grill. Maybe it's something I can just kind of grab and go. Wow, look at this. What's going on over there? Okay, does it tell me? Oh, to the left. Okay, to the left. To the left. Don't mind me. I'm just being weird. Let's check out this boxcar grill. I just want to grab something quick and keep going on the road because I want to try and cover some ground today. Best chance for food for a while. Good call. Okay. Good to know. You're reaching out to try and fix the Ninja? Okay, yeah. So, all right. No worries. No worries. I just, so we're aware we don't have Ninja at the moment. Okay, so where is this boxcar grill? I want to check this place out. All right. Eyeballs open, folks. Eyeballs open. Oh, boxcar. So it's off to the left here. Okay. Grill catering. Huh. All right, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. It looks busy, so I could be wrong. Could be the Bojangles that looks busy, but I think this place actually looks busy. Let's see. Yep, this is the right place. Okay. All right. Let's check it out. Park over here by this pickup truck. I don't know if I gave myself enough room to get out here. Maybe I did. We'll find out together. We're going to find out together. So, let me flip this around for a second since we stopped. So right now we have just over 7.5 hours of a drive for me to get home. So it is a really long drive home. That's why I said it's not just a short trip, guys. This isn't like me zipping into New York in just like 4 hours. This is actually roughly a 9-hour drive from my front door to the bottom of Black Mountain there, where I started out this morning. It is quite a drive. It's almost like realistically, it's the same drive as me going to Canada, to Niagara Falls, if that makes sense. So it's not something that I can just, up and, go and make a weekend of it. It's a little bit longer. It usually takes me, because I don't like to drive like a crazy person and spend 10 million hours on the road. I'm sure you guys realize that by now. I don't mind driving. Longer hours, but I get to a certain point and it's just rough. So it's not something that I like to do very often, where I stay on the road that long. Oh, I'm going to turn the do not disturb on this phone for 1 second, guys. That way you're not getting all those notifications coming in on the screen. Because again, can't stop the phone from going. You're freezing, making your hubby a fire. Aww. So let's see here. Yeah, the mountains. Yeah, cellular service in the mountains is terrible. I hope I stay alive. Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't cut out or whatever. And but yeah, so let's check this place out. I'm just gonna kind of freehand you guys, I think. Let me find my wallet, because that's important. We need money. But I'll grab my wallet, the comments, and you, and we'll go in and check out this boxcar grill, see what it's all about. See if we can't find some food here. Oh, what is this? Is this just, oh, it's $1 and receipts. So the receipts can stay. Actually, receipts are gonna go there, so I don't lose them. And I guess the $1 can go in my wallet, because it's just a single dollar. And we're gonna go check this place out. Hopefully they have some good food. We can snag and go. Oh, hi, Ketty. Good to see you. Oh, I'm sorry I'm making you hungry. You guys did it. You were talking about food. You were killing me. Killing me talking about food. All right, so let's flip these around so you can just kind of see everything else going on. The gas keeps going down. Yeah. It's a good thing, though. We need the gas prices to go down. They're too expensive right now. Okay, squeezing out in between my vehicle and theirs. Got the keys. All right, comments going in my pocket.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wow. It's like, wow. How cool is this? Hi. Just one. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. This place is pretty cool. This is a saloon. A little train. Huh. Norfolk Southern, guys. Cool. Thank you so much. All right, awesome, thanks. All right, this place is pretty cool, guys. Just gonna set this here. Check out this place. They got like a salad bar. There's stuff.
I'm sorry, but bring your bread first. I'm sorry. Well, she'll get you the drink, though.
May I have some coffee, please, and a water lemon? And, yeah, cream for the coffee. Thanks, sweetheart. Okay, guys, we're gonna get some coffee. We're gonna sit down. This looks cool. So they have a salad bar. They've got wings. So we've got quite a selection here. Cool. Sirloin tips, tenders, grilled shrimp. Favorites: Blue Ridge Rooster, grilled chicken with mushrooms, onions, cheese, tenders. Oh, they have catfish and everything, guys. And I guess I can bring the comments here. There we go. Yeah, I love these little restaurants. These are wonderful. Let's see here. Okay, they've got burgers. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. This is so cool. The Jesse James burger. Now, guys, just fun fact, like in my family history, on one side of my family, they're actually my grandfather's sister, I think it was, married one of the descendants of Jesse James. So to see a Jesse James burger cracks me up. Ooh. Outlaw burger topped with Philly meat, Swiss, and American cheese. Bandit bacon burger. Oh, I think we're having a burger. Maybe. Yeah. I think I'm going to try that outlaw burger. That sounds pretty good. Philly meat, Swiss, and American cheese. I think I'm going to ask them for some lettuce, tomato, and onion though. That sounds amazing. that sounds actually really, really good. Messy, but good. They even have wraps, too. Salt and pepper catfish wrap. Nice. Buffalo tender mac wrap. Cool. Very, very cool. So, I wonder what soups they have. Yeah, I try not to eat too much garbage, but man, they have some serious. Wow, you can get a sirloin for $12. It's more for the burger. Holy crap. Side and salad station. Oh man. So, do you recommend the burgers or the steaks?
They're both good. Which one you have a hankering for?
I'm not really sure.
They're both good.
Okay, so this Outlaw burger, is it just the meat and cheese? Is there any lettuce or tomato?
Yeah, I'll
anything
put
on
lettuce, tomato, and onions on it.
it? All right, can we do that?
Yes. The Outlaw?
Yeah, let's give it a whirl.
Okay. What's your side for that?
Oh, what are my choices here?
On the other side,
Okay.
here in the yellow.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'll take the turnip greens, actually. That sounds
Okay.
really good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Beautiful. All right, guys, we're going to have a burger and greens. So, aw, thank you, Edward. Oh, that's greatly appreciated. Yeah, like I said, guys, this is kind of exciting. This is a cool little diner. We'll have to walk through, and they have like a little saloon over there, and there's like boxcar walls. This is wild. This is a wild thing. So I'm very excited. But I do really appreciate that. Oh, are we planning my abduction for next weekend? I would listen if I can do it. I'd love to come back. Like I said, love to be some elbow grease this time instead of just a camera. But the camera was just as important, I think, in a way, so that those of you that hadn't seen these areas could really see it and bring awareness to so many more people about what's actually happening down here and how, in a way, how slow and how quick, depending on how you look at it, the rebuild is going. When we talked to that lady at her property, she said it took 40 days to get back on her property because they had to remove vehicles that were like jammed in the ground and even the giant propane tanks. She said there were like 3 or 4 of them on her property. Where we saw those semis, the semi-box trailers, the 53-footers, those dry good trailers, there was the red one and the yellow one on their side. That's like that whole area, and she said it was just covered in all kinds of stuff. 40 days, though, to get back on her property where they were building that fence and we walked along the river. I mean, that's crazy. And then, like I said, she's got a tiny home and campers, her and her neighbors and stuff. But, we walked that embankment and, we got to see there's still so much work to be done. And to know that, those campers were sitting where a 2-story house was. And then to know her house was like obliterated, like we were literally parked where her house literally was sitting before that. Just terrible. So, oh, it is a good place to eat? Awesome. Ed, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for doing that. It's wonderful. Thank you, sweetheart.
This place is really cool though. Very, very cool. So we've even got some bread here. I'm gonna try it out because why not? When in Rome. Oh, and it's warm, guys. Warm bread. How awesome. Give it a whirl. I'm so hungry, so. It's pretty good. I really like that. It's like a sweet bread. Yes, I do have Ninja. Okay. Yeah, I know. The whole ceiling's done in like the checkered flag. There's actually, so, hang on. So it looks like railroad tracks across the top of the ceiling. And they have all kinds of pictures of trains and things. You can see there's some more of that track. And then over there, you zoom in. You can see the wall there, but you can also see how they have like, it looks like the boxcars. And there's also a bar over on that side. Like when we came in, you could see the saloon, and so there's actually a bar over that way. That's their salad bar area. And yeah, we'll just get up a minute. You won't hurt anything, I don't think. So you can see, look, this boxcar wall, some arcade stuff. Oops, let me zoom back out. But yeah, so it looks like it's that wait station. This is the bar in there, that little spot. This is very cool. Restrooms. But yeah, so it looks like they have a whole other room back there too. Pretty cool. Pretty cool place. So I have a laptop. I'll try and flip it around because it's live, so I can't edit it out, but I can try and keep it off again. See that, no problem. That's all right, I'll talk. Yeah, no worries, I'll try and do that. Yeah, I always try to be respectful, always, yeah. So, all right, guys. So yeah, so we're gonna flip you guys back to me here. We'll flip you this way. Maybe. I don't know. There we go. Now I can see you. So yeah, so that was our tour around the room. Verizon, I do have, so one of the phones is Verizon. That's the streaming phone. And as you guys could tell, we had a lot of issues streaming up in the mountains and out in the more rural areas of North Carolina. Some of those places where, like I said, those folks, have all the campers and the RVs, all the displaced folks. Those areas of North Carolina, even with Verizon, we were having a really hard time getting the signal out. So, trying to keep you guys straight. We're going to use, hold on. I think we're going to use this to try and help keep that phone, there we go, keep that phone stable like that. Yeah, but the ceiling's all checkerboard. It's very cool in here. Like I said, nice little booths, very homey feeling, very, very cute little place. And I really like this place. So, but yeah, so Verizon does work in the mountains. I'll put the comments there so I can kind of see everything in one spot, like in the car, kind of. But yeah, it's like I said, the signal with Verizon, even with Verizon, like I said, I would lose it going up and down the mountain. Certain outlying areas, like when we got to the trading post, to kind of cut out going back that road. Some of it is still the infrastructure, but yeah, I did find that the Verizon phone had signal where some of my other ones on my other network don't. So yeah, that Verizon is definitely a big help down here. If you're going to be down here, that's definitely the cell phone that has the most signal in the most places, for sure. Yeah, so this is really cool. Like I said, I'm very excited to have you guys with, you know, to enjoy this. Thank you for joining me for lunch. Lunch, dinner, whatever you want to call it. Hey, Tamara. I know, it's been a long time since we've seen each other. You know, I have to tell you, it's so crazy, you know, even though it's been a long time, at least kind of at this point.
I just asked about you this morning. I said, she sure did.
Even though it's been kind of a long time, it feels like yesterday in so many respects, so. But this is a nice little place, for sure. I'm excited to see this burger. They're saying that we're gonna find out. Get some chip steak on my burger. Oh yeah. I was just joking about that today. I'm a rebel in all respects. I go on my side trips. I do what I do, and either you like it or you don't. But I'm still gonna do it anyway because that's just who I am. And you know, again, not everybody's cup of tea, but that's all right. That's all right. I like being soup instead. Makes it easier, so, you know. But yeah, so we're going to try this Outlaw Burger. It's going to be exciting. The bread is really good. Like I said, it's like a sweet bread. They have that whole salad bar set up over there that's very nice. The decor in here is kind of...
Excuse me, sweetie. You're all right.
Little cuties going to the salad bar. Seems like a nice place, like families, you know, nice family place.
Why would it be just on his weekend? What do you do on the other weekend?
They even have a stoplight. There's by like the wait station. This was a really good call, Ed. Thank you for telling me to get off here at this exit. Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
Much appreciated.
You're welcome.
Yeah, she's such a sweet lady.
Is that the Valentine's Day weekend?
Looks like their salad bar. Today we're an outlaw. So, I'm excited. I'm on RHTV Live. Oh my. I don't know, is that a good thing when I'm getting ready to eat a burger? No worries, Dee. No worries. We're going to be here for a while. Like I said, we're going to stream all day, probably. So, yeah, so. Awesome. But, yeah, I am. I'm excited. I'm excited. Try something new. I like new places. And this is going to be fun.
You better hurry up, Molly.
I just love seeing all the families, right? It's like nice. It's refreshing. Freedom Nurse, you're a trip. You're a trip.
Have a good one.
This place is cool. I love restaurants. I love watching everybody work. And it's not an easy business to be in, for sure. But definitely cool. The camper. Okay, the camper there being to a lady. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart.
Can I get you anything to go with it?
No, this looks delicious. Thank
Enjoy.
you. All right, guys, so I'm going to show you this amazing burger here. So hang on, I'll pull you out of that. But this looks really good. So we got, whoop, this is the Outlaw Burger here. And those are some turnip greens. I'm very excited about those. This looks super yummy. I'm so excited. And I don't want you guys to laugh at me because I'm a messy eater. Just, there we go. Fix you guys so you don't slide all over the place. Yes, Ed, I see that message. I got it. Yeah, this looks really good, so I'm very excited. I'm gonna try these greens out. I love greens. Being, you know, south, I can get them. Oh yeah. Oh, these are good. I love greens. You're painting? Aww. Well, I am glad that you're hanging out with us, Kathy. I'm glad you like being with me. I appreciate you being here. It's awesome. And I'm really glad that I can help inspire you to keep moving. That's the best part, right? We got to just keep moving forward. You got to stay positive. And everything is going to work out the way it's supposed to. Always. Always, always, always. Love it. I think it was like $15 for the burger and the side. But it looks amazing, and that's a thick burger, so I'm very excited about that. And it's like a real hand-pressed beef patty, so it's not like anything pre-made, because that's gross. Like, it's not a pre-made patty. This is one that they literally smushed by hand. These greens are really good. Delish. I don't know how I'm going to eat this whole thing, but... And this is real Philly cheesesteak meat, too. Just so you're aware, this is real Philly cheesesteak meat. I've never seen it this far south. So that's promising. Oh, I'm so excited for this burger. Greens first. Greens first. That's going to be really rocking because that chip steak meat is like on point. And it is so great to taste something that's like usually something I can only get at home. Here. Oh, it's so good. This is going to be very exciting. I'm so excited. These greens are awesome. I would so come back here any day of the week. Just for the greens. There's like cheesesteak meat all up on this plate. And it is like super good. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, we're gonna throw those onions and tomatoes and lettuce. Yes, we need to add some mayonnaise. So excited. Take care, Tamara. Glad you stopped in. Guess that's all the further we're getting that open today.
Because the other day we got meal charges.
Really?
We did it in
Oh, there it goes. Yep, but sometimes you just gotta. Alright. Okay, do you see how big this burger is? I don't even know how I'm gonna get this in my mouth, but it looks delicious. We're gonna try. I gotta like smush it down. I don't even know. This is.
Yeah. Do we have anything going on? The 15th?
Yes, what is
Is everything all right?
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Thank you. Holy macaronis. This is a big burger. Oh, what? Real chip steak. This roll is really good. The bread, everything. I mean, this is just good.
Daddy, awesome.
So did Kevin Durant.
Awesome.
I think Shaq's gonna be one of the captains so it's Charles Barkley.
Oh, bananas. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
We'll buy me a little wallet.
I have like 2 of them.
Keep losing pieces of it. I'm glad they gave me forks.
We have my case, please.
You know why I can do that?
You're frying bacon. That's all. Oh man. Okay. We've got chip steak meat flying all over the place here, but that's okay. This is a really good burger though. Hey AMC. Holy cow.
I thought it'd be. Put your hands in my pocket. Thank you.
A lovely rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Holy cow. This is a big burger, guys. Like, and they had burgers that were like 2 and 3 patties. Did you guys see the thickness of this burger patty? They have burgers that literally have like 2 and 3 patties like this on them. Holy cow. Thank you, AMC. I'm glad you stopped by. This is so delicious. Thank
Glad
you.
to hear that. You're welcome. Get you some more water also.
Oh, this is fabulous. Holy cow. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming to see us.
Yeah, absolutely. This is wonderful. I had the sweetest waitress. She's so nice. I'm definitely going to be full after this.
Now, you don't never know.
Wow.
Well, you never know that. You never know.
Holy moly. I'm glad I got the water too to help wash us down.
They probably won't be losing something.
Yeah, because it is all real beef and everything. It's like
Anyway,
really filling, but so delicious and has so much flavor. I'm actually really, really very impressed. No, unfortunately not AMC, but we did catch the motorcade by accident. We were trying to drive to one location.
Hope your arm gets
We actually ran right into the traffic blockade where they had everything like closed off. So we parked at the Dunkin' Donuts and we're literally right at the intersection, like the corner of the intersection where Trump's motorcade went right by and up the hill onto 40. So that was pretty cool. We got it on live stream. And I also got it recorded because Shelby had a camera that was just recording and I had the live stream camera. So she recorded everyone as they came through the intersection while I caught like the first part of the motorcade coming through the intersection and followed Trump's limousine, the presidential limousine, up the hill as they were turning. So we actually have like both views. And I know, like I said, the guys have been trying to pull the footage, as you guys know, with the cellular signal data challenges. It takes a long time for some of this stuff to upload so they can access it. So we are working Signal 4 or whatever. But it is taking, the situation down here it dictates so hard in the background. They have been working tirelessly with me this whole week. So thank a moderator, guys. Thank your mods because they are just absolutely amazing. They've been working double time, just like me, just as hard. And I know, I appreciate them more than anything. The team has just been absolutely phenomenal, getting me from point A to point B, making sure that I'm, on the straight and narrow. you know, making it everywhere I need to go, but also, you know, trying to make sure that we're updating everything for you guys and keeping me updated on everything going on back home so I can make sure that we're getting that out to you. So it's a wonderful, wonderful, amazing group effort. And everybody that's been working so hard. I'm just so proud of the team. I'm so proud of everyone. I'm so grateful for all of them and their love and talents and their support and everything that they offer and bring to the table, because it is truly phenomenal. And, you know, I couldn't do this by myself. There is no way. I need all of you guys to help me out. And it's wonderful, wonderful. So... Oh, he went. Yeah, I heard about Trump going off. Wild. Oh, you saw the video of the snipers on the roof? Yeah, that was pretty wild to see that. You know, right across. He was right across the street from us. Funny, the lady on the corner knew you dropped. Yeah, I know, right? It was wild because like she was volunteering with the same group, and it was just. Sorry, guys, you went flying there. It was just very cool, like I said, running into all of the other volunteers and things right there. Just amazing, amazing folks. And like I said, I ran into like 3 people from Pennsylvania while I was down here, and I was like, this is so crazy. But it just goes to show you, you know, that there are many, many, many amazing people out volunteering their time and love and efforts, compassion, whatever it is that they have to give. And I think that's phenomenal in and of itself, and needs all of the accolades, because it's really about the people, helping the people. It's not about one person. It's not about me. It's not about any one person. It's not even just about Trump, right? It's about all of us. It is about all of us being together and working together and being that community again. Carolina. You just heard from Shelby? Oh, good. I figured she'd be checking on me today. She's amazing. Many of you know her from Hagerstown, and she was just instrumental in getting us everywhere we needed to go this weekend. So big props to Shelby. Much love. She is an amazing person. I'm really grateful for the whole thing, and all of the hospitality. It was absolutely awesome.
I think Dallas got the wrong coach. They got Marty Schottenheimer's son, Kathy St. Andrews.
This burger is so good, though.
My mom said he's got health problems. My mom does her run when they keep Wander Bear, might be the new Jaguars head coach. No, I heard him come to the Jaguars. He said he'd come back to Kansas. I mean, I would like to see him go to the Jaguars. I would like to see him meet somebody. Hey, Mike Tomlin.
We need bananas, guys.
My mom said, I would like to go to the Jaguars.
This chip steak's so good, I don't even want to leave it on the plate. I don't know how they got it all the way down here, but God bless whoever brought them chip steak or wherever they get it from. I'm so happy. Holy goodness. Whew. I feel like my stomach's gonna burst. So this is called the Boxcar Grill. And it's just off of I-40. What was it, exit 148 or something? But this is really good. This was really, really good. And that was the Outlaw Burger. So it was a burger with, what was it, Swiss and cheddar and chip steak. And that was phenomenal. Holy cow. Holy macaronis. Oh, and what's even nicer is I get to pay my server. I don't even have to stop at a cashier on my way out. Awesome. Statesville? Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Let me see if I have a penny in my pocket. No pennies, but that's okay. I can give her a dime or something. She can figure that out. That way she can keep the bills. Give her a nice tip today. Very wonderful lady. That's all you, sweetheart.
Thank you. Would you like a cup of coffee to go home?
No, I have a full one in the truck, but thank you so much. Yes.
I just brew it.
I know, I can taste that.
Okay.
But I have one of those big 24 ouncers, and it's still pretty full.
Okay.
And I got about 8 hours or so of driving to get home
Safe
yet.
travels.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Where are you heading to?
So I live in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Accent. I'm originally from Michigan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I travel all over the place, so. Sometimes when I'm in a place for too long, you can't tell where I'm from anymore.
Right, I know. I know what you mean. I know. Well, safe travels.
Thank you. This is a wonderful place, so I'll be back on my next trip back through, definitely.
Awesome.
And,
I'll be here to see you.
Well, I will say some prayers for you and your family.
Thank you.
God bless.
Appreciate that.
And you take care and have a
Thank
great day.
you.
Such a wonderful server. And I thought it was very nice that she offered me some coffee to go. We're going to finish this cup of coffee, and then we're going to take off and get back on the road. Suzanne Monk on Sapphire Patriot has the updates today. Oh, that's awesome. Is that for J6? Yeah, I didn't know JLR was down here already. That's awesome. I haven't had a chance to. I don't have a chance to follow so many people. You know, obviously being running around myself, but I don't have as. But that's awesome that JLR was here. Like I said, I didn't see any of that when I was here, but. We did go around quite a bit, but we did see a bunch of the local organizations and ministries and things doing work around town, helping do some of the cleanup and fences. And like I said, when I was at the trading post, there was a gentleman. He was fairly local to that area, and he would drive a forklift and a box truck and help out as much as he could outside of working in his homestead. So I mean, there's lots of people. But I did find like the majority of the people like running the equipment and things like that, at least that I ran into in the places we went, were mostly fairly local people, just stuff done, which I thought was really, really amazing to hear how like neighbors would loan other neighbors' trailers and equipment and whatnot and just let them, you know, go do whatever they need to do for everybody. And I think that's amazing. You know, that's not something that's heard of. $1 piece of equipment, go on and do whatever you need. But it's happening, and that's just, I mean, it's just amazing to see. you know, that everybody's doing that, you know, pulling together their resources to get the stuff done. So very cool. Oh, awesome. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw the J6 update. I know that there's still a couple of guys still not released yet. I've been really diligent. Out of service, I've been asking everybody for updates. So, you know, thank you guys for continuing to update us on those J6ers. Again, you know, I've been trying to watch that very, very carefully. They're free men. Let them go. You know, that's where I'm at. They're free men. Let them go. They've spent enough time in jail for anything that they could have possibly done. You know, again, you got people in New York going on these, you know, plundering sprees and assault and battery and everything else, and they're getting out in like less than a week. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. So many injustices right now in this world. But thank you for continuing to update. I know I appreciate it because I can't be everywhere at once. And I need you guys to help me along while I'm on the road too. So that's awesome to see updates and things, guys. I-77 North is our next. Yep. Yeah, she is very sweet, Kathy. Very, very sweet. But yeah. This was a really wonderful stop. And I will have to make sure I'm super hungry like I was when I walked in the door to come here and eat, because I am about to bust at the seams. I can't believe I ate that whole burger. I think it was so giant. But very delicious. And I think that's the reason I could do it, because it was so delicious. Like I said, that was like serious, like real ground beef pressed into a patty, like seasoned on the grill kind of thing. And that chip steak was just awesome. Cool. Yeah, I like need a minute to digest. It's a lot of food. And those greens were amazing. Like they do down south. And I am, I don't know. I keep trying, but they're just not the same. And it is so good to have them. I was so excited about that. It's a great thing while I'm here. AMC, yeah, we the mods can do that. So yeah, bent spoon, maybe bent spoon. Do you think you can pull up that? Pull up the link for Sapphire Patriot, since she's updating on the J6ers. We'll get that dropped in the comments for you guys, no problem. And yeah, Ed, if we can drop, also let's drop the link for this boxcar grill. Let's drop that in here in the chat too. These guys are amazing. Great little place here. We're gonna get rolling here in just a minute, and before we leave, you know, I'm gonna pan around with the camera one more time so you guys can see this place again. But it is very, very cool. Ocean, yes. So Ocean Bum, I stream on several different platforms. Not only Kick where you're at, but we stream on DLive, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble. We're all over the place. Twitch. So yeah, we stream all over, and we actually go all over the country. We cover all kinds of different events and things. We've been out of the country too a couple of times, and we bring you guys everything that's going on, or we try to bring you as much as we can, from the grassroots movement and all kinds of amazing people working to make a better country for all of us. It is wonderful to have you here, and we thank you for joining us as we make these journeys. But we have been all over. We're actually in North Carolina right now, making our way back to Pennsylvania, which is my home state. We just spent the last 3 days in North Carolina. And prior to that, we were in Washington, D.C. for the Victory Rally and inauguration. So we've been on the road over a week. This was a nice little stop here. I was just getting kind of hangry on the road. The bananas and Cheez-Its weren't cutting it. So one of our amazing team members, Ed, he loves to point me in the right direction and helps navigate me all over the place. And he found this little spot with this area with lots of food, and we picked this one out, so it's great. Hello, Michael. Hello. Awesome. Well, welcome from the UK. This is amazing. I love having you guys. Oh yeah, absolutely, AMC. I'm gonna, when we get up here in a minute, I have half a cup of coffee. I'm gonna finish that, and before we leave, I'm gonna, like I said, show you the restaurant inside here one more time. And of course, as we go outside, we'll flash the camera, show you guys what the outside looks like. It's actually it's a pretty plain building on the outside. It's not like super eye-catching or anything like that. You almost wouldn't know it was here if it wasn't for the signs, but amazing food, a really amazing food. So I would happily stop back here if I get to come back to North Carolina like soon, or well, when I get back to North Carolina, period. I would love to stop back here because this was amazing food on the way. Oh, it did warm up a little bit up home. Yes, that is good news. It's like in the 50s here today, which is amazing because it's been so cold the last few days. It is nice to have some sunshine and some warmth. So definitely exciting. But yeah, oh, thank you guys for putting those links in there for everything, for the J6 updates, for the guys at Grassroots. We want to celebrate all of our Patriot family, again, doing so many amazing things, covering so many amazing events, and trying to get you all the news out there. We're just so blessed, and I thank all of you guys for being here again. It is amazing when we all work together as a team. You know, Ed, you ever send me to a Waffle House, we are not going to be friends again. I'm just saying. That would end the friendship right there. This girl here does not do Waffle House at all. So it's like dire straits. I mean, that's kind of like eating McDonald's. It's dire straits. I don't do it. I'd rather go to the grocery store and cook for myself. Like, yeah, no Waffle Houses. And it sounds so terrible because, you know, I'm sure there's good ones out there. I'm sure there are. But every time I've been to a Waffle House, it's just been a disaster. So I don't even bother anymore. I just don't. Hey, MD. Good afternoon. You missed lunch, but that's okay. You're going to see this cool building, this really cool restaurant on the way out. Again, guys, this is the Boxcar Grill. And that was a hand-pressed, real ground beef burger patty that was giant and wonderful. Ours today, we had the Outlaw Burger with the chip steak on it, and it was real Philly chip steak. It was real Philly chip steak. I can't believe it. So definitely excited. 31 in Ohio. Yeah, no MD, no Waffle House, not this girl. Yeah, oh, I'm all finished with that. Thank you so much, sweetie. But yeah, I'm with you, Freedom Nurse. I'm with you. Yeah, see, you, McDonald's. Yep, exactly. Waffle House, McDonald's, all of that. Ooh, that's about it. I'm glad you guys are with me on that one. Yeah, like I've been to Waffle House, I would say a handful of times. Okay. And like I said, every single time I go, I have a bad experience. And I've tried them in different states. I've tried them in different places. I have had zero luck with Waffle House. So I've just written it off. I'm done. I think I've done like 5 different. Back when you used to work full and part-time and nothing else was open. Yeah, listen, I mean, every diner, every restaurant, whatever, has its place, right? And those third shift places are always awesome, even if the food's not the greatest. They're just awesome because they're third shift. But yeah, no, I just can't. Not willingly, anyway. Not willingly anymore. Oh man, you guys do crack me up though in the comments. 64 in Texas. That's actually pretty chilly for Texas. Yeah, Ed knows. He knows. There's some places I just won't eat. Again, I'd rather go to the grocery store and buy food, cook for myself, whatever I have to do. But oh yeah, Brahms. Oh yeah, every time. Brahms is amazing. But I have to tell you, their burger here was better than a Brahms burger. Not. I mean, I didn't have a milkshake or anything, so we can't compare that. But the burger was definitely better than Brahms. And that's, Brahms has some pretty good food, so. Denny's is out of the question for you. I haven't seen a Denny's in years. Like, in years. They all moved out in the area where I live. They're not even around. Yeah, we need Brahms on the East Coast. Awesome. That was an amazing fresh cup of coffee. This was a wonderful experience. All right. And we already paid and tipped our waitress. She was awesome and amazing. I'm going to put you guys in the comments in my pocket here because I don't want to lose my comments. And we're going to grab the camera and we're going to take for a little quick journey around here. Again, I'm going to show you guys this cool stoplight though. See, look at that stoplight here above us around the wait station. And again, there's all of that railroad track tie stuff up there with the checkerboard ceiling. And you can see all the cool photos of different trains and things. And it's just really a neat... Oh, there's another room over there too. So this is a really, really big restaurant. And again, so just, you can see here, they have the crane machines and, gumballs and bouncy balls and Pac-Man, which is kind of cool. And again, this looks like a boxcar wall here. You got some signed, oh cool, signed photos. Leanne Womack, look at that, guys. Miss North Carolina, how cool. Over here, the Oak Ridge Boys, no way, Kurt Busch, Casey Kane. So some really cool signatures for the wall. You've got all these beautiful hearts here. Looks like staff, like again, you have the little bar area over there. There's restrooms right here. And then there's another room over this way. But this is really cool. Clock here. Look at this guy. Isn't that cool? So yes, it's beautiful, beautiful stuff. It's a really, really neat place. There's a really nice salad bar too there, guys. You see a nice little spread. So definitely cool. Another train on the clock there. So this is really awesome. Some specials. Oh, you got a little kid on the train. But yeah, here's those saloon doors. And you can see just how this is so neat with these doors here. The train. It says saloon right there. Thank you again. You too. So see all these beautiful decorations. This is just the coolest place, guys. Super, super cool. Oh, look at this. We've got, look at this, for president. This is really neat. Roosevelt, Truman. Try and get it without a glare. There you go. And then there you've got Eisenhower. Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to try and get these posters here. Pardon me 1 second, sweetie. I just want to sneak. No, I just wanted to sneak through. These are really cool. So, how cool is that? Got Kennedy, Johnson. This is so neat. Here's Nixon, guys. You got Nixon. This is so cool. And again, this is the other wall. But again, you like walk in and like you see this cute little station, says tickets and everything. Just awesome. So we're gonna go out this door. I know this wasn't, here's another picture of a train. We're gonna go out this door, even though I'm parked kind of, I don't know. But yeah, so this here, now it looks like, okay, they got a breakfast buffet on the weekends. I don't know what you guys can see and what you can't because of the glare. Okay, so breakfast buffets, look at this. Catering, banquet, buffet, catering, and more. And they have some big rooms. So I'm willing to bet that you can rent out the rooms and things. And again, this is just, it's a very unassuming building, guys. Very, very unassuming building out here. So let me just, oh yeah, we can't zoom out anymore. But yeah, it's, you know, like I said, if you didn't know kind of what you were looking for, you wouldn't really realize it. But this is really cool. Again, you have this, oh, there's a little pickup window. I didn't even like realize that. You see that little pickup window there? But you have this neon right here. And that's pretty much all that really tells you that it's here. It's, you know, you've got your Bojangles over here. You've got First Choice Home Centers over there, CVS. And it's just tucked back in this corner with the sign there from off, that's the highway. So you can see the sign from off the highway. But again, just a very unassuming building. I'm going to just walk down and show you the other side. Like, because as you come in the parking lot over here. So all you're really going to see when you come in, you got this Bojangles and stuff. But you can see, like, this is like the back sort of side of the building. So again, unless you kind of knew it was here or were looking for it, you probably wouldn't even notice. There's my truck. She's so dirty right now. Poor thing. She is just so dirty. She needs a bath. But we want to make sure our flags are flying freely. And yeah, you can really see the road crust there. Thank you, New York and Washington and all these other places with all the brine and just awesome. Yeah, I don't know what, you know, like an old bank or something, or yeah, I don't really know, but like I said, very unassuming building. Like you really wouldn't know. All right, guys, popping you back up in there. Zoom you back in a little bit. And we are going to get right back on the road here, because we do have quite a few miles to cover yet. 504 to be exact. 504. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Oh, yeah, no. I have a full 24-ounce coffee yet. That's still super hot because it's in the to-go cup that I have. Hey, Big D, how are you? But yeah, it's definitely, like I said, a unique place. Kind of wild. Ever in Columbus, look for roosters. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Let's see. Yeah, that's a really cool place there. So yeah. Yep, just tucked away. Definitely beautiful. And yeah, it was good to see you too. I'm really glad that you know, we keep bumping into one another all over the place. Just goes to show me we're all on the right track. We're still working for the same goals. But yep, we are leaving here, the Boxcar Grill, North Carolina, guys. We are heading back to Pennsylvania after 3 days here. We've been on the road over a week now. Got to get back home to see our puppy, though. I miss him. Yeah, this poor truck has been everywhere, hasn't it? Darn near everywhere, anyways. But it is, you know, she needs a bath. Although I'm almost afraid, okay, that if I give her a bath, she's gonna fall apart because all the dirt that's holding her together will be gone. That sounds terrible. All right, 40 East. We gotta go straight and make a left. Okay, so we're gonna get over in this lane. We're gonna get back on 40 East, guys. We're heading towards 77. So that was a delicious, wonderful stop. Very happy about that. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction, Ed. As always, greatly appreciated. Teamwork makes the dream work around here. All right, let's see. Get us back on the highway. But yeah, totally would do another Outlaw Burger. That was good. I'm still like, you know, digesting it, but it was really good. Awesome. Listen, AMC, I appreciate it. You know, and like I said, guys, I appreciate all the updates about the J6ers. Again, you know, I couldn't stay in DC because I had already promised to be in North Carolina, and as you guys know, I am a woman of my word and do my best. So again, I am so greatly appreciative of you guys giving me updates while we're on the road, especially because the last 3 days, like I said, I've been really off the map, social media and otherwise, news-wise, everything, being in these rough service areas. So it is definitely awesome. Oh goodness, no worries, Kathy. I hope you have a fabulous day. Check back in later. We'll be driving. Like I said, we got about 7.5 hours on the road yet, guys, till I get home. So that's it, MD. I'm at a point where I think the dirt has like cemented and just become like Bondo on the truck. So, you know, it's definitely awesome though. Get over here and let this person up on the highway. That was absolutely delicious. We should be good to go now for quite some time. Okay. 77 north, 0.5. So I'm assuming it's these lanes. Just gotta figure out which one now. Yeah, I sure do have some miles to run yet. Yeah, it's 9 hours from my house to Lake Swannanoa. It's about 9 hours of driving. That's why I said it's not just a day jaunt for me. You know, it takes a little bit more planning to come this far. Like I said, it's almost like going to Canada and visiting my friends there in Ontario. Make up my mind. All right, we're going this way. 77 north. Here we go. Well, this road doesn't seem so bad after that mountain. Like, none of these roads seem that bad after the mountain.
6 miles to go on this one, so we got a ways to go on here too. Let's get this cruise back on. Just a sec. Beautiful. And cruise is set. Look at that. Life's good, guys. Life's good. Don't let the burger fool with my direction. Yeah, right? All right. No cattle chutes, no tolls. That's it. No road ogres. The road ogre, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I know when the muffler broke. And that was on my way, it was the end of September, when I went from Niagara Falls to Washington, D.C. Somewhere on that convoy was when the muffler broke. That's when it happened. So the ogre was on that trip. Luckily, we're south of the ogre. Oh, goodness. So, yeah. So, hopefully no road ogres this time. The last one, like I said, was somewhere between New York and, Niagara Falls and D.C. So, definitely hoping the ogres are up north. Listen, after driving down the mountain where the road was like half sloped down the mountain and only like a foot wide strip of actual asphalt, and after that, man, this is nothing. This feels like nothing. Like, no fear. Honestly, that was probably one of the craziest things I've ever done, is drive that road. And more than once, too. I mean, voluntarily drove it several times going up and down the mountain. But, after doing that, I mean, that was scary. In some spots, that was very scary. So, the rest should be a piece of cake. Cake. But 55 degrees right now, guys. 55. It's absolutely gorgeous outside today. This is the warmest day since I left. I mean, I left in snow. I left in snow to go to Stitch's house. Down to DC in the cold. And down here to the Carolinas in the cold. And this is literally the warmest day I've had yet. So this is wonderful. Yeah, I'm actually driving the speed limit down here. And that's only because I have seen a lot of officers here in North Carolina, and I understand that they're trying to collect revenue, so we're just going to do the speed limit in this area, because I don't need any extra expenses on the trip. Can only budget for so many extra expenses, So, usually I am not having semis pass me, but today we are. I mean, we're still cruising at we're cruising at like 72 miles an hour, so, I mean, it's not like we're slow, we're just not doing 80. Just not doing 80, that's all. But yeah, definitely, like I said, set the cruise control and just kind of rolling. It does also make it easier on me as far as these longer drives to set the cruise. And generally I find that when I set the cruise control, like even people that pass me at warp speed, eventually I either catch up to them or right behind them or whatever. So it's not like they gain much by driving that fast. Plus it helps keep down the wear and tear on the vehicle. Makes it a little easier on everybody who helps keep her on the road. Because that can be one of those things too. Better fuel mileage as well. And, you know, she's an old truck, so we don't want to beat her up too bad. She does us pretty good. So, status on the burn barrels, MD. We are still just under $200 shy of the goal for the 12. Stitch has potentially located a place that actually manufactures the barrels, that we might be able to get them a little bit cheaper. So we're going to find that out on Monday. We do have a representative who is willing to, if we get them shipped to the store, if we can't get them directly to the Red Truck Men, we do have someone that is willing to pick them up if we, you know, ship them to somewhere close by, to take them in for us. Also, you know, Shelby said she would do the video and photos if that's the way we have to do it. But it, you know, again, we are still just under $200 shy of that goal. We do want to purchase them all. We have been talking about trying to make a second trip down with the burn barrels, which might be a thing, you know, if we, but again, we have some options, but we are still shy of that goal, so we want to try and hit that goal so that we can purchase them all and make the arrangements to maneuver them. We're so close. We want to hit the goal of the 12 to make the arrangements all at once, so we are definitely almost there. And we have several, like I said, several options. Again, we can make a second trip, you know, and drag them down on a trailer, or if we can, we were, like I said, going to give that place a call and see that manufactures them right in the area. We're going to see if we can't order from them directly and see what we can do. That would make it easier for the distribution if we can get them close by. So, but we have to check on that on Monday, just because they don't have any quantity of anything anywhere close by. So, whoops, let's see here. Trying to check something, guys. I apologize. Trying to see what's going on. Okay, directions back up. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Just had some messages I had to check there. Gotta make sure I'm getting some of that important stuff. Tough being on the road and not always being able to get everything in real time, and but it's all right. driving. As Ed so eloquently pointed out the other day. But it's nice to give you guys some beautiful views from the road during the day. You get to see all the amazing scenery, travel along into different states, and I think it's awesome. I mean, we have such an amazing family community that's here, and we're from all over the world. I mean, you guys realize, like, we have the Netherlands and Canada, and today we had the UK and Africa, and, you know, just people from absolutely everywhere here in our community, in our chats, and we are just so blessed to have everyone, and we're very, very grateful. You know, and I love having you guys for the journeys. Such beautiful skies out here today. Amazing weather. Awesome company. And open roads, so it's always a good thing. And now we have a full belly too. Wonderful blessings, and I'm grateful. I am truly, truly grateful. Oh, yes. I love it. I love it. It's such a great day. God is good, man. God is good. I know, and it makes your job a lot harder when we're driving in the dark. I know, and I appreciate you so much, always keeping me, well, maybe not always, but always trying to keep me on the straight and narrow and not get lost too badly. Oh, I love it. I love my family. I love you guys. This is the best community in the world. And I'm so grateful to be a part of it. So Ed, just a heads up, we're at mile marker 68. So anybody else that's following along on a map, we're at mile marker 68 on 77 North, going through North Carolina here. Making our way back towards Pennsylvania. Hey, Joss, how are you? All right, let's see. Sunshine, great weather, open road, life, full belly, great friends, life is good. Thank you for being here. North Carolina. We just spent 3 days in the Swannanoa Black Mountain area. Brought some heaters down and fuel for these folks. And guys, we are still just under $200 shy of our goal to purchase 12 burn barrels for these folks. And we need your help to do that. Buffering in spots. I'm sorry. It's to be expected while we're on the road. But it is definitely a gorgeous day. I am grateful to it, or grateful for it. This is, like I said, the warmest day since I've been on the road. It's nice to have my person not be shivering or in 8,000. I'm missing like the sweatshirt and 2 vests and coat, so that's nice. And gloves and hat. So again, just definitely nice to not have so many layers on. About 36 miles to Virginia. Awesome. So not far from Virginia, guys. It's very cool. Just over 7 hours out from where we're headed. We started with 9, so that's all right. And we have something to eat. We're in a good mood. Life is good. Buffering's like potholes. Yes, I still have the ninja messages. Buffering's like potholes. Neither are wanted or liked. And I absolutely love that comment. That is wonderful. It is so true. Now, I do believe Boone, we were there before. That's where we picked up the heaters. Well, some of them anyway, first 3. What a glorious day, though. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see, what does it say here? Elkin, 9 miles, Fort Chiswell, 68. Cool. See what kind of trouble we can get into today. See if we can give Ed a run for his money. Yes, the truck does sound very happy today. Power steering fluid definitely did the trick. I'll tell you what, that mountain was pretty tough on the truck. I mean, not that she can't do it. I mean, obviously she can. But those turns and stuff up there, I mean, there's a lot. And I mean, not just S-turns, but you're like doing complete 360s in some spots down that mountain. And there's really no real straightaways. So it's a lot. On the steering, the suspension. Yeah, that's some rough riding over there. But yeah, she does sound much happier. She is an amazing piece of machinery, and I love her very much. And she has taken us many, 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 many places. GPS says 61 miles to exit 32 to get on 81 North. So, got about an hour on this road yet. So we jump around, and get on a different road. And we're at mile marker 77. 7. Yeah, those country roads, I mean, they really, I mean, it was not so much the country roads, but the mountain road. I mean, the mountain road was just, that was one of a kind. One of a kind. But yeah, it was. It was definitely, like I said, a little rough on the suspension. Even driving around, I mean, there's so many patches and things in a lot of those roads. It's rough to drive over in some spots. So like I said, you know, the truck, she definitely took a little bit of a beating on this last trip. I'm just happy it's warm. Very, very happy it's warm. Plenty of gas to get to 81. Rise and dine. Okay. That's cute. Antique Mall of the Foothills. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Discover your outside voice. Okay. Vineyard tours. I don't know, guys. Sounds like some interesting side trips around here. Cinched up as tight as it can go. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If there's anything that seems really, really, really interesting, we might. We might do it. We might do a side trip. You never know. Never know with me. I just like to find the fun stuff along the way. whole solar farm over there. All solar. All that could be farmland and it's stinking solar. Why can't they put that stuff on, like, roofs? Structures instead of the ground? I'd love to know the answer to that. I don't mind solar, but, you know, why do we have to take up the fields to do it? Looking building over there. I don't know what it is, but it's cool looking. I think I can safely get in front of that truck. No, it's not even a matter of the solar panels being ugly. It just bothers me that they're using fields that could be used for, you know, cultivation or animals or just like nature in general. I mean, we have enough man-made structures out there. They could slap these things on the man-made structures and not use up our land resource for it. You know, is really where I'm at. You know, why couldn't we do that? Rather than take up the precious land. Just my opinion. I mean, and there could be, I guess, you know, there could be reasons for it or whatever, but I don't know them. And I can't imagine that a solar panel on a rooftop is any different than a solar panel on the ground. The only difference is that on the rooftop it's already on a structure that had already cleared the land versus clearing land to build these panels on them with no other structures or functionality. Like I said, I just don't understand it myself, but you know, but see, like a lot of that stuff, those solar farms and whatnot, that's all regulated by your local government, right? So that's those township meetings nobody pays attention to, nobody goes to when they talk about zoning and planning, because it's all so boring with you know, what your town does with their budget. But in all fairness, that's the stuff everybody needs to pay attention to, because if you were paying attention to those local meetings with, you know, the board planning and zoning and all that, you'd be able to tell them you didn't want that stuff in your town. So okay, well, and that makes sense. Solar farms on top of a previous landfill. I mean, you can't use the ground for anything else. So in that case, it kind of makes sense. But, you know, when I see them in the middle of perfectly good fields and things, that upsets me. You know, you'd think they'd just pepper the desert with the solar panels and ship the energy everywhere all over the U.S. I mean, not trying to be funny, but good soil when you have soil that, you know, you can't necessarily do much with. Perfectly good farmland taken up by solar panels, solar farms. Wow, that's snow on the ground over there. And again, super glad you guys are here to travel with us. We appreciate you. And we thank you for supporting us. Again, as we've been running all over, trying to bring you guys events from everywhere. All kinds of news from all kinds of places. I think that's what the grid's for, Ed. Just throwing that out there. Ed's in Arizona. That's, oh, sorry, I misread. Ed's in Arizona, so when you said about the number of extension cords, I thought it was Ed talking to me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you, Ken. But Ken, you know Ed, he's the guy that gives me the directions. The bent spoon in the house. Gotta get around these guys here. Yeah, my apologies, Ken. My apologies. It's tough to read these comments sometimes. You didn't want me name calling. I wasn't calling you a bad name, so there's that. It wasn't a bad name, I promise. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, boys. Sorry, Ed. Sorry, Ken. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I saw the Arizona. I thought it was Ed. My bad, Ken. But I could have called you worse names, I promise. behave, that's going to put you in the drawer. It's going to put you back in the drawer. Oy vey. I love it. So we're coming up on exit 100 Mount Airy. It says we got 39 miles to go until we get to 81. That's an Ohio plate right there. Sorry guys, just trying to check something out here. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, sorry guys, my CB was off. I had to figure out what was going on there for a second. But it looks like I got it. One plug going into the power source was a little loose. I apologize. I just needed to figure out. I couldn't figure out why I hadn't heard any truck traffic for as many trucks as have been on the road, on this interstate especially, somehow. Really close to the Virginia state. remembered to charge you guys because I was at 17%. Oopsies. Fuel. Just under half a tank. Welcome center at the state line. I could try. Yeah, I could try and stop and see if they have any kind of a postcard or something. Yeah, we'll check that out. See? Nice little stretch. Exit 1.5 miles, so we're getting really close. This is where I was looking. Yeah, MD, I'm gonna actually stop up here at this Love's really quick, stretch my legs. I want to run in and see if they have a postcard. I know that sounds wild, but I'm looking for a friend. No, see, this lane ends and then they have the exit. They do this stupid stuff in Pennsylvania too. But looks like exit 1 here. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I hope so. Oh, half mile ahead? Oh. Well, I don't know. Oh no, this says Love's this way, so I don't know. I'm going to the Love's. We're going to the Love's. We got it, I think. I think we, yeah, see? We're there. We got this. We got this. We got this. Alright, so it's telling me, whoa. Guess it would help if I hooked my, there we go. Hooked too fast again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, now I just gotta find my way in there. Cemetery, private property, but we're just gonna follow this guy because I know he's going the same place I am. Truck repair. Alright. That's a nice pickup truck. There might be, it could be too that I'm just not reading them immediately. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. It could be a combination. But yeah, I didn't get that message till like I was on top of the exit, so there might be a little bit more of a delay than normal. Alright. So yeah, we're going to get some fuel up here, I think. And, okay. Let's do this. Do this. Find ourselves a pump here. So I'm going to run in, pay for fuel, see if there's a postcard. I'm going to leave you guys out here just because it makes it a little easier on me. But, oh, and I should probably plug you guys into a battery temporarily. So, whoops, so that I don't lose you. Here we go. Here's a battery. Let me do this. Plug this in and plug you guys into the battery. So that, there we go. We don't lose you while I'm in there. And I will be back with you guys in just a couple of minutes. So, all right.
Terminating the system.
Fuel. What up here? Wait. Keys, wallet, beautiful. Sorry guys, please bear with me as I'm cleaning windows because I'd like to be able to see. I'm sure you would too. Paper towels. Okay. Oh. Yeah, guys, we're just getting the windows clean, so please bear with me as we try and get you guys the best camera views and things we can. Clean off some of the gunk inside and out. Again, we want to be able to see. And there. So beautiful. All this schmegma over here. Got all kinds of road dirt on the corners on the inside here from leaving the windows cracked. But I just want to be able to see. Just want to be able to see you guys. Okay, let's get this part here. Cleaned up. Okay. Somebody decided that they have to share their music with the entire world. So, beautiful. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Much better. Much better. We can see out, well, sort of see out our windows now. Oops. Gotta fix this up too.
Welcome. This is Lucas Flatbox. Drive safely. Recording started.
Beautiful. Now I think we're good. Now I can see much better. Truck is much cleaner. All right. And off we go. Okay. Beautiful, wonderful, amazing. We have a clean windshield, full tank of gas. Everything else good to go. Beautiful.
Life is good, my friends. Life is good. Okay. Got these trucks doing their thing. Coming down the hill here. Wow, look at those ruts in the road. Those are some potholes. That is for sure. Okay. Ooh, maybe I should have waited to clean the windows. Oh, that's outside. Alright, well, not much I can do about that now. Okay. 77 north. Okay, nobody come. Beautiful. All right. All good. Yeah, my truck is really filthy right now, guys. And I'm not sure if cleaning the windshield did us any favors, but because it was like so crusty, even though I went over it a couple times, I'm still seeing like streaks on the windshield. I'm gonna have to like seriously pressure wash her or something. Okay. The fun incline to come out on the highway on anyway. We're gonna kind of move over until we pick up more speed. Yep, we are on the road again, guys. Oh, well, it does look, okay, it does look a lot better. The windshield does look a lot better. Is it perfect? No. But definitely 10 times better than what it was. Okay, so we've got trucks not doing the speed limit. So we're going to get out around them and go. Okay, let me go back over because that's a lot of traffic back there. I'm glad I caught that when I did. But yep, we are back on the road. Mile marker 2/4. 2/4. It's kind of wild. Say variable speed limit, but I'm pretty sure it was 65. It doesn't really tell me on my maps at the moment. But how pretty is this scenery, guys? I think this is amazing. Officially in Virginia now, guys. Out of now.
this nonsense? Come on. Yes, please get over, my friend. Please get over. Beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, that stuff sucks. Like, I get 2 lanes, not all 3, boys. Come on now. Share the road. Share the road. All right. A career in NASCAR, but this guy's gonna cut me off. Cool, just keep it moving. They've got stickers all over their car, which means they kind of march to the beat of their own drum too, I'm assuming. We like those people. Oh yeah. Look at all the snow. You see this, guys? Look at all the snow. Now, it does say it's 45, so it's about 10 degrees cooler than earlier when we were tooling around. No postcards there. I don't know. Postcards don't seem to be a common thing anymore. This is really pretty today. Yeah, I know. Most people don't send them anymore. I remember when you used to be able to get postcards, like, pretty much anywhere, but not anymore. I can't even remember. Well, I can. The last time I saw a postcard was on Route 66 in one of those gift shops. That's honest to gosh. Honest to goodness, last time I saw one was in a gift shop. Like I said, a tourist shop, you know, on Route 66. So, other than that, I really don't even know if they're in my own local post office, you know? Like, I couldn't even tell you. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. The Fudge Factory had them, and that's like a gift shop on Route 66, you know. And that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you don't really find them, at least not to my recollection. I mean, I haven't seen them in anything but gift shops, and those are hard to find. Oh, that was the CB. That was the CB, guys. Plateau Regional Visitor Center. Sounds interesting. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, my maps is falling down. Alright, so we got 19 miles till we get on 81, guys. 19 miles. What about President Trump tomorrow, Deb? Yeah, the CB, it depends on like how far away the transmission's coming from. So sometimes like it'll cut in and out like that if they're too far away from my antenna. Or if they're on a different channel, sometimes, you know, you hear little blips like that. But yeah, CB's nothing to be scared of. It's wonderful. At times it's really wonderful. It's great communication on the road. So, and I like having it too. I don't know. It just makes me have some peace of mind. NFL update. Ugh. Who's watching the NFL? I got better things to watch in the NFL. Oh, like keeping my eyes on the road. I like football too, but I don't watch it anymore. I got mad when everybody started taking knees for all kinds of crap, and I just really haven't watched it since. It's been years. It's really been years. I like checked out of football years ago. And I used to love watching it, but yeah, checked out. I got mad and I wasn't supporting it anymore because, you know, I wasn't supporting nonsense. That's just me. I'd rather watch a high school football game any day of the week. That's more fun. College ball, you know. I like watching the kids play because of the love of playing, not because they're making $1 million. I think it makes a bit of a difference. I don't know. Just me. Just me. But I kind of feel like that's the case with almost any sport for me anymore. You know, if I'm going to watch it, I'd rather watch kids play rather than the pros. I just think it's better. I'd rather support them. Please, by all means, if you do know, so I can get over. Lovely, my friend. Lovely, lovely. There we go. Beautiful. Bill's Mafia in the house. Oh boy. Well, hey, listen. You know, everybody's. I'm not knocking anybody. I'm just saying I don't really watch the pro sports anymore. Chatting while you were fueling up. Oh, okay. I see. So Tammy, we're in Virginia now. Still in Virginia. Well, just inside Virginia. 18.2 miles into Virginia. Hi, Christina. Aw, thank you for the safe travel wishes. I appreciate you. Good to see you. I'm so happy that everybody pops in. It's wonderful. And again, those of you guys popping in, we are just under $200 shy of our goal to get 12 burn barrels to North Carolina. Just under $200 shy of that goal for 12. Guys, we need your help. We are still raising funds so that we can get all of those purchased, and we need your help to do that. So please, guys, we are trying to help keep some folks warm. Give them some outside heat while they're working, and of course have a place to burn some of that debris, the trees, the branches, all that wood, while they're cleaning up their properties. So again, we need your help. That is a big wish list. So please help us out, guys, whether it's a like, share, or dropping a few dollars towards one of those burn barrels. Again, we are trying to purchase 12 of them to be dispersed and distributed throughout the communities. As we saw when we were down there, there are several places where people that have been displaced from their homes have like tiny homes and campers and tents and temporary housings. And, you know, they need a way to kind of keep warm and continue removing the debris from their properties. This provides them a wonderful way to do that as they rebuild. And we are trying to help accomplish that goal, like I said, of a dozen burn barrels. We did take the heaters down and fuel for those heaters to supply several families with heat, working with the redtruckmen.org, which was absolutely awesome. We had some friends of ours take us around, show us everything. We ran into Trump's motorcade. What a wild ride. And again, we appreciate you guys as we try and help those, again, in North Carolina, stay warm through the rest of winter as they continue to rebuild and clean up their cities and towns and properties. And we are greatly appreciative, guys, of all of your love and support. So just, just so you guys know what we're up to, what we're trying to do. And as always, you guys can watch the videos from earlier as we dropped off those heaters so you can see them all going into the redtruckmen.org where they were distributed over 2 days, I believe it was, that they were distributed out to families in need. So absolutely awesome. And that's your donations, guys. Your donations, hard at work, keeping families warm. It is just amazing. We had so many of our Patriot families been helping, and this was just an absolute blessing that we were able to bring them in North Carolina to our fellow countrymen. So I am so blessed to have been a part of it, and thank you for letting me be the steward of your donations and help get them there safely. But as you know, it is a team. It is a team that makes it all work. And guys, we have an amazing team here at Soup Mama Official. So please don't forget to thank your moderators and the team for all the hard work that they've done in the background, making sure that everybody is getting everything straight, getting where they need to go. We had all the items we need to purchase, where they help locate all of them. It has just been absolutely awesome. They are an amazing, amazing team. And guys, they all have their own moderator channels here on YouTube, and we need you guys to subscribe to those channels because the other week we got put in timeout for sharing the truth in our live streams, but we don't ever want you guys to have to miss us again. So we need you guys to subscribe to those moderator channels so we're sure that we can get you all of the amazing events from all over the place at all times. So guys, we really encourage you to check those out, subscribe to those channels again, just in case we ever get our fingers smacked again. But that way, we can always keep in touch. So again, we appreciate you guys. Thank you for liking and sharing and subscribing. We really do appreciate you. And this is a wonderful effort that we have all put together. And it really has taken an amazing team to make this happen. And again, please thank your moderators, guys, and the team, because they are just absolutely amazing. And, all of the volunteers, everybody that's helped with any aspect of it. I mean, this has just been absolutely wonderful. So thank you all for everything to make this possible. We can't do this kind of stuff without your support, guys. So this is amazing. This is you guys doing this, and I'm so proud and so blessed. So thank you. But yeah, this is just really awesome to have you on the drive. Again, we're in Virginia. Look at this amazing farm over here. Just beautiful, beautiful scenery. Up another mountain, guys, up another mountain. Yeah, it is a beautiful view of the mountains here. Beautiful skies. There are some stunning views. views that we've had on this drive so far. Just absolutely stunning views. on this road. So just over 6 hours of driving. And again, just some beautiful scenery here. Some fog hat, right? Yeah, slow ride. Take it easy. I used to play that on Guitar Hero a long time ago. I would, like, when that first came out, I would come home from work, third shift. Just kind of jam out sometimes. Kind of funny thinking about it. I was never really big into like video games and stuff though.